How are we doing, gamers? Good morning. Good. I didn't pedal yesterday. I'm gonna pedal today. Need to not be lazy. Hey, thanks for the resub to start us off this morning, Alia. Appreciate the almost 5 years. Solidarity for the Starbucks strikers. You know, it's funny. I forget what it was on. I don't see that many adverts on too many platforms. I saw corporate propaganda about how good it is to work at Starbucks the other day. So that makes sense that they're currently striking. All right, what are we doing this morning? Like, I'm gonna cope and look at Chameleon. I'm gonna cope and look at Chameleon and what's it called, stats one more time. I assume nothing has changed, but we can look. We can look once more. Yes. Oh man, Cerebro 3's up to a 45% win rate. Hold the phone. Shit. I'm honestly surprised the Surfer deck is this bad. I guess I'm not surprised, actually, thinking about it. Surfer, a purely linear version of Surfer like this seems not well positioned. I feel like if you want to try and play Surfer in the current metagame, you need interactive bits. Like the Activate Surfer deck we were playing has what, like 2 or 3 interactive cards in it? How dare a deck have a 45% win rate, right? Yeah, definitely gonna be a skip week for most folks, I think. Joe Casta version of Cerebro 3 is fun. Chameleon end of turn stuff, also cute but terrible. I'm gonna assume Zeke hasn't improved with another. Oh wait, you know what? I was saying we're looking at I actually really dislike that they do this, so I'm gonna go give that feedback to them very quick. I always mean to. To articulate. They filter out hot location days by default. So I'm not actually looking at very different data from when we looked yesterday morning, because since 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon, we've been on a feature location. Would be nice. I guess I can look at this, like, say current location and look at Chameleon. Oh no, it gets even worse. I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense that it gets worse because the feature location is bad for Cerebro. That location's real bad for it. The non-Cerebro builds. The non-Cerebro builds don't seem don't seem particularly good either. Ooh, we have the Ezekiel Chameleon deck together. – 47% win rate. First day of home ownership, first emergency call to the gas company for a suspected gas leak. Oh, Ben, good luck, Godspeed. Good luck, Godspeed. Turns out it was the dryer, and we didn't notice because the dryer itself went bad but was shut. Oof. To be fair, the dryer being bad, is one of the least bad things you could have happen in your new house. That is an easy fix. You're bringing electric ones with you. Okay, yeah. This is an interesting pile of cards. I guess my one thought looking, and this is telling about Ezekiel in a way, is like, I look at this deck list and I'm like, is Zeke better than Sam Wilson in this particular deck list? And I'm not sure that he is, right? So like he kind of feels like the third Batroc enabler, right? Which I think decks that want to play Batroc are probably going to be happy to have a third consistent enabler for him to a degree, but like I think he's assuredly the third best as far as like how are you enabling Batroc with him. Man, that's a heck of a content creator special right there. We shoved him in a deck that could, I was gonna say, could literally only trigger him one time, but I guess they put a copycat in here so they can technically trigger him. They can technically trigger him twice. I don't think the Batroc Hydra Stomper deck can compete on pure rate in our current metagame. Not at all. Oh, okay. So like this is an interesting build. So we're talking about, okay, Ezekiel's the third best Batroc enabler, but here's a reasonable asterisk. He's a Batroc enabler that's also a superior Spider-Man enabler. So that's interesting because Sam and Zeke and Batroc, technically, these are both superior Spider-Man enablers that are also Batroc enablers. So that's a unique / interesting angle to approach him from. I like that conceptually. And then you're playing 5 energy interactive dorks at the top. This seems fine. I feel like I want a copy of Spider-Man. Spider-Man's an interactive bit that I've enjoyed a lot in recent memory. Batroc into regular Spider-Man into Superior Spider-Man also gives you the extra energy on curve, which is nice. By the way, I don't know if they've been claimed yet, but I posted 2 November season pass keys in the Discord server this morning. One in the announcements channel that everybody can access, and one in the Marvel Snap General channel for YouTube members and Twitch subs. Shout out to Second Dinner for the freebies. I didn't have anybody react to either of the posts yet. They may or may not still be available. They're one-time use. Yeah, I can put a split ancient one for gold. She's been pretty good the last couple times we played Cerebro 5. I feel like I want regular Spider-Man in here. Who would I cut though? Is Spider-Punk actually good here? I feel like he's not. And we already have like this big glut of 3s, yeah? I also like Spider-Man is not only a card that we can play on curve to enable Batroc, but a 2 with 1 extra energy from Luna or Superior Spider-Man lets us play Pete plus a 5 on turn 6, which is nice. Punk seemed very forced. Yeah, I don't think you can afford to play an enabler in here. Misery with just Hood as a payoff confuses me. I don't think that's necessarily terrible. Zeke as a Superior Spider-Man enabler in here is interesting because you do have bigger numbers that can jump him around. Oh, sorry, you can't. Wrong scene. Seems fine. Yeah, I think Superior Spider-Man's a very solid Marvel Snap card. What the hell is this doing? This one can't be real life. All right, let's jump on in to start with this one, huh? I have no need for your Galactus game. So my number one piece of advice is if you are someone who's not planning to spend a lot of money on Marvel Snap, you should basically never spend gold for credits directly. If you're gonna be financially irresponsible, you do you. Don't let me tell you what to do with your life. But if you're gonna be a no spender or small spender, you absolutely should be conserving your gold for bigger bundles. Like the Scream bundle that's in the shop right now is a perfect example of exactly what small and no spenders should be spending their gold on in Marvel Snap. You get currency and a higher series card bit. I wasn't sure if I wanted to gamble Luna Snow into the Danger Room, but I definitely don't want to lose the Ice Cube next turn, so. Alright, so he can still move the shield. It's just not going to give him points anymore. Which is fine, because we have Kraven. So I'll leave this here for now. They can move Rogue to give their Sam power. They technically can't move Rogue, so Sam's the one that moves Rogue. Actually, even if they had Sam, they couldn't move this because it doesn't have, what's it called? Oh, yeah, I'm a Hydro Stopper deck. I should move the shield 100%. Good call.
We are the future.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. I'm gonna get rid of their Ice Cube here. My Cosmic Ghost Rider's not gonna have meaningful text on another spot. I want to take one energy away from them next turn. Could screw up their planning. Then also, if they play 2 cards here and they live, it locks them in on the left. There's another gold bundle coming this week for Sebastian Shaw, I believe. Neat. Thanks, I guess. That seems good for Rito. Alright, so they have a Spider-Man. So they can Spider-Man plus Magneto be? Oh, they can do more than that because they have a Quinjet too. I think it's this. This is 10 here, which puts them to 2, and then I'm at plus 10, so I'm at 16, and then this swings here, so I go plus 2. If they have Victoria hand with their 2 created cards, Yeah, this beats 10 left and beats 10 right. With the Craven buff.
We are the future. Spider-Man here.
Cool, clean. And that's exactly what we were talking about during deck building before we started this set was, okay, Spider-Man seems like a great card here because I could do 5 plus the Spider-Man is the 2 on the last turn with 1 extra energy. Since we have both Superior Spider-Man and Luna to get extra energy. Oh man, second Sam's actually kind of sweet, yeah. Second Sam means if they rogue the first one, we can still move it around to give it points, which is fun. Am I Zeke into Luna? That's so close. I think it's just Sam. Nice. Boom, Flex. Thanks for being here for almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So, notable interaction here. Spider-Man is not a 50-50 to jump into Savage Lands. When given the option, he will always move to a location where he can pull an opponent along with him. So our Spider-Man is guaranteed to jump center here. Ezekiel's obviously a flip. But Pete is going middle every time. Does that Spider-Man rule also work if there's no opposing cards in his location? Did you understand the rule I just said? So if Spider-Man can move a card, he will always choose to move in a way that allows him to move an opponent's card. So if there's no opposing card, the thing I just said does not apply at all. This is kind of awkward. I have 8 energy now. I think we're actually dead. Man, Cannonball and Cosmic Ghost Rider are both not working with Ezekiel, as Big said. They're all in, but I assume we're dead. Yeah, they could Quake to get us on the right as well. Breaker, give me some news. I got 4 points over you. cool ice cube in the middle, locking him up. It's a solid first set. I didn't know that Spider-Man interaction. I thought I was getting lucky every time. Yeah, it's what I always like to bring up when it comes up, so it's not apparent from the card text. Deck confirmed, correct in half, something like that. We'll see if we can find a match for the last round of Gold Conquest. Perfect. The last round of Gold Conquest only pairs you into other people who are also 2-0. So sometimes it can be a little bit sketchy finding an opponent. Take a minute while someone else hits that same requirement. Adam, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Five power Victoria hand is pretty good. Zeke might ruin our super flow here. Her being in the front row is good for our Cosmic Ghost Rider. I've got Enchantress as well here. Thanks, Zeke. Appreciate you, bud. I don't want a Spider-Man here. I don't want a Spider-Man here because then he could pull Victoria hand into the big house. Yeah, they're obviously Wicked V hand. My hand's pretty good, though. I guess I don't have a lot of stats for... I don't have a lot of stats for Hydra Stomper. Will we take a mulligan here? I might take a mulligan here. My hand's only okay. Yeah. They got the super flow energy. They can have Wicked this turn. Marvel Retreat is the name of the game. Yeah, I think we've got good interactive bits here. We should have plenty of ways to take Victoria hand out. Game over game. Make this the game. That's fine. You could argue that Enchantress, Cosmic Ghost Rider, and Cannonball is a bit too much top end, but comments like that always kind of strike me as a little bit odd. Like if you want to argue a point, you should argue the point. You're kind of just being a dickhead, right? Like for example, to articulate why I think you're silly, our deck has 2 ways to gain extra energy. I think 3 5s is probably the floor on how much top end I want to have in a deck that's dedicating 2 slots to having extra energy. I think we're playing Luna and Craven. It's just a question of where are we playing them? I don't think I want to give either of them to my opponent. Do I? I could give Craven to my opponent. If I do this, I have 9 energy next turn. I think I want to be able to play 2 5s, yeah? Did I just dump both of these here? It gives me 11 next turn. I think I want the ability to play 2 5s next turn. They're gonna have an arbitrary amount of energy here, so. I think it's this. They have a couple of ways to get points into the right, yeah? And I can't Enchantress the Victoria hand without Enchantressing my Hydra Stomper, so that's awkward. I think I just do this and play for center, because I think if they're putting points into here, they probably can't win here. Yeah, I could Batroc right, but Batroc right is only 5 here, and that loses to one of the stones out of this. Yeah, Greenstone and Redstone both put points into here. We might beat Redstone, or Greenstone, but we definitely lose to Redstone. I'm not winning the left without the Batroc here, right? I'm getting +2, so I'm only at 13 here if I don't move Batroc into here. So I think I just want to play for left and center. I really like where the Infinity Ultron ended up at power-wise. Feels like they got him to a pretty solid spot. Oh yeah, they have Grapple Arrow from Kate earlier too, also gets them into the right. Wait, what? Hey, we killed. Why didn't he pull? What am I missing there? Oh, Mercury. Okay. Yeah. Or what are that was the test. Some of you passed. Good job. Good job to those of you who passed the test. Excellent. Excellent board observation skills. Quite good. Quite good. Ip cheerio. Well planned. First time I've ever passed a test. Yep. It's about to happen eventually. You know, law of large numbers and all that. All right, I'm kind of vibing on what this deck has going on, chat. I really like that this deck has Ezekiel in a unique role. He is both a Batroc enabler and Superior Spider-Man enabler here. And Sam Wilson and Zeke are the only 2 cards in the game that do both of those things. So that's sweet. All right, let's take a quick pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. And we're definitely going to jam some more of this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy all the different decks we always explore here for Marvel Snap. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that every day when they're here. We have, in fact, schmooved some cards. Yeah, we found a deck where Zeke serves a purpose. And that's really what I want from a card, right? We were like, Jeff, is Ezekiel unique here? Is he useful in a way that a different card wouldn't be? And the answer for this deck is definitely yes. Jinsei, thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. Cannonball plus Mercury, still quite good. Turns out Mercury is a good tech card in general. I've had this one sent to me. Ain't nobody ever seen a card that impacts the board stage yet. Certainly not today. Thanks for the freebie. When did you finally get your stopper, Ray? It took a while, but we did finally get it, yeah. Oh man, are they a Cerebro 3 enjoyer that got Wakanda? What a champ if so.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hey, thanks for hanging out for 3 years, old man Ace. Appreciate you dropping off that Prime again. The Bearded Bean, thank you for the 2.5 years. Happy Wednesday, folks. Oh wait, is it Thursday? It's totally Thursday. Oh, there's Surfer. That's not where I wanted Zeke to jump, chat. Okay. So if I Polaris the Ice Cube, Batroc will come with me. But then I'm not going to be able to move the Ice Cube, right? Think that's still right? board. This does force them to play for the right. Interesting. I think we lose, right? Because Zeke jumps. Even without Zeke jumping, we're losing. Okay, see, I need a little bit more space to maneuver on the board. Silk 2, Chaotic, or Cloggy here. What card am I cutting from my deck to add Silk to it? What problem do I have that she's solving? And what new problems are you potentially creating by adding her? There are only 12 slots in a given Marvel Snap deck, and there's often lots of different cards. Lots of different cards you could be playing. Those slots. Chameleon was a 3/5. He really showed us. He got our ass. Oh, for fuck's sake. Retreat? I mean, our opponent's playing Airship and didn't stab us back at the Proving Grounds, so yeah, probably not going to play more than one game here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. In range.
All right, Zeke jumps right every time, yeah? Kingpin loads his rifle, yep. Thanks, Zeke. Appreciate you, bud. So Ezekiel still gets bigger here, FYI. He just doesn't move.
Locked in.
The opponent Loki does. So they have our cards. Oh my gosh, I forgot Zeke was gonna be able to move. That's so funny. Remember, in my brain, Zeke was staying on the left. Oh, that's super funny, because I'm locked in the center too because I Enchantress. LOL. Very, very amusing. Oh, I didn't think about my cannonball. So if I would have stoppered right, we win the game. Yeah, if I'd have stoppered right, we would have won. I feel obligated to talk about it every time someone plays this card, but like, I do truly think Loki is the worst design in Marvel Snap. And he's not very popular, so like it's probably fine. But like, I really just think I don't know how the card design pitch of let's create mirror matches on design makes it to prod. Like it's just like one of those things that like card gamers like almost universally agree on is that mirror matches largely suck. And I don't know why you would want to create a card that like generates an experience that's almost universally looked upon as like not good. Yeah, I think that's a good take too, in Magnus. I think from a flavor perspective, it's not a good character card to character design. It doesn't feel like chaos. I agree. From does this card feel like the character it's designed after? It doesn't feel like it. All right, a little bit of an expansion div. We are not going to get this energy here, but I think that's fine. I mean, I just do nothing. No, I think I jump these into the center. And then I think I jump these into the center, and then my last turn is put these left and then go Hydra Stomper, grab your Titania, Ludosto for tiebreaker just in case. Because this is gonna be 10, which puts me to 22. And then they go down to 18, and I go up to 27. And then even if they full soak, we're 27 to 27. Throw on Spideyman for more Hydro. No, I think I counted it. And I'd rather just have Lunasto for more points, right? That they'd have to full soak to tie me. If I counted correctly. If they spend no energy, we tie the right. Oh my god, I counted wrong. I was off by 1. Oh my god, I was off by 1. Whoo! They didn't full soak. Oh baby. Oh baby. So we had priority. So Spider-Man didn't risk pulling something big left. Spider-Man Center always takes Cleo with him. Which is fine. GG Lit. Lucas, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think divorcing Loki from Collector Synergy was a good change. I don't miss that old design. Honestly, and I'm sure I'm wishing on a monkey paw saying this, but like Loki's design should probably screw with your opponent in some way, yeah? Like that, talking about like savor the flavor and match the character. Like Loki probably shouldn't be doing something to you. He should probably be doing something to your opponent. He's the god of mischief. He should like nightmare a card in your opponent's hand. Or 2. Like that seems like, I don't know. I trust Second Dinner to create interesting designs way more than myself. But something that just like screws with your opponent to some degree is way more Loki-esque. Circe your opponent's card. Sure, something like that could be fun. You could nightmare their deck. Yeah, anything along those lines. Loki was originally data mined to swap your hand with your opponent's. Yeah, I don't know about that one. They kind of landed on a less offensive version of that. That at least wouldn't generate mirror matches, I suppose. I could have flipped a coin on Mercury stopping their shield next turn, but I think I just want to move Zeke here. Well, we moved Zeke. How do we feel from a lore perspective of a bunch of the symbiotes hating on movement cards? I guess it makes sense from a gameplay perspective, right? Because like the spider people move cards, and the symbiotes are the spider people enemies. Yeah, it's probably good from a flavor perspective. This feels like the kind of deck that I'm gonna enjoy playing significantly more, like, next season. when, like, there's something else that's shiny and new and there aren't Mercuries and Screams everywhere. It feels like very tough sledding to try and play through some of these things our opponents are doing. Alright, we're looking for Zeke or Sam or Spider-Man next turn. 3 out of 8. Only Scream screws with move, right? Mercury also does. She's a symbiote. Is Mercury not a symbiote? I just kind of assumed she was a symbiote based on all her artwork. She's a mutant. Okay, today I learned. Next season's destroy stuff, which means you're gonna get Killmongered in every game. Nah, you're a dickhead. I tell you to go away for a little while. Next season is a combination of destroy discard stuff, which probably means you have less time for a lot of, or you have less slots for things like Killmonger and you be playing things to destroy more generically, but the other answer is I don't know. But just being like next season's a destroy season's not true. Also, like, from a pure fallacy perspective, my deck would much rather play against Killmonger than play against Scream and Mercury, so like my point still stands. I got 2 of these, they got 6 of them. Rip. Rip. Man, Jet's got on one this morning. It's so fucking cringe when people come into a Twitch stream like this and are be like, can't believe you're playing this deck, Jeff. And it's like, especially people who have watched the stream for so long. Like that person I just fragged's been here for 2 fucking years. Like how are you here for 2 years and not understand that like my job is to play lots of different things so we can get a feel and have an opinion on them? Is Man Spider good generally? Man Spider is a very good linear combo card. I don't know. I don't know that it's good enough to play through the disruption. When you're not getting disrupted, it feels like consistently one of the biggest things you can be doing. But there's a ton of interaction in Marvel Snap. There's a ton of Shadow Kings and Cosmos and all sorts, Spider-Mans even, that can disrupt what you have going on. See, RST, I'm not. So, I actually have a video I'm half working. I've got it partially workshopped, but it kind of talks about what your comment like there is like. So RST says Man Spider is a nice second Enchantress in Sauron, and the problem with Marvel Snap data is that we can't actually, from a data perspective, draw a good conclusion about does Man Spider actually make the Sauron deck better in the short term? Because the problem with Marvel Snap data is most of the people providing Marvel Snap data to trackers like Untapped are people who are dedicated players that want to play with the new shiny thing. And in order to come to a conclusion that this card makes established good deck better, you really need samples in the same condition for deck with new card and deck without new card, and everyone rushes to just play deck with new card, and it's like, yeah, the Sauron decks with Man Spider have good stats, but the Sauron decks before Man Spider also had good stats. And without a control group of being able to look at, well, this is it without it, this is it with it, I can't really know, did this card actually make an improvement? Like, the only meaningful conclusion we could really draw is this didn't make the deck unplayable, which is like, okay, yeah, that tracks. I'm not expecting it to. What an unlucky Sokovia. I didn't expect it to make the deck unplayable. And for the record, I want to make it really clear. It might make the deck better, but I'm just highlighting the very real reality of there's a recency bias in all Marvel Snap data on these public trackers that makes it basically impossible to be data driven about. Luna Snow. Luna Snow. God, this game's so easy. Although they might be able to play 2 cards here and beat me to the Raft Trigger. But and they don't have 2 cards this turn, and Zeke jumps right. Man, we are off to the races.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
All right, then we got Enchantress for the center. Nice. Zeke hits right as ideal as well. This is 14 versus 12 at the center. So they need 3 here while rolling 7 here. So already a tech carded on the right, I assume, but our tech card in the middle means we win left and center. That was an ambitious tech card flip. Even if we don't hit them center, they're only 50-50, yeah? Wait, they still lost. All right, that was just a proving ground stay. They were just up a creek. Got it. I understood. No. We're playing casual Marvel Snap and they're along for the ride. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I appreciate the people playing casual Marvel Snap with me and playing the games out. Need more gamers like that. Just play some games for fun. Hey, Graf, thank you for the 53 months of support. Good morning, good morning.
Victory.
Where's my C7 gameplay? It's on the YouTube channel, gamer. Don't put another card in my hand. Don't you do it to me. Don't you do it, Benjamin. 5 next turn means I could go Zeke Mercury, which is nice. Don't want to lose this next turn. I think that's fine. I guess that means I can't Spider-Man +5 on the last turn, potentially. Reetsy, thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's get you a Mod Sword to go with that sub-shield. I guess if I do this and Zeke jumps center, I get into trouble. Or Zeke jumps left, I get into trouble. It's just this. It's close though. Oh shoot, you know what? I forgot Zeke. I forgot about the Red Skull bonus too. I forgot about Red Skull. I was thinking Cannonball wouldn't move Zeke, but it would have, yeah? Okay, so I should have gone Batroc Cannonball. And then I could have gone 3-3 this turn. I assume we're dead. I assume we just lose the left. Oh, they didn't play for left. That's good for us. All right, I accept. Boop. Saint Lovejoy, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Do you think Loki's original design was better or F all that? I think F all that's an appropriate answer to that. It's like trying to bicker over whether you touch a hot stove or slam your hand in a car door. It's like neither of them are good options. It's like I would like to politely decline. Think the winning move is not to play. Played some Bounce it wasn't too copium. Bounce is probably my most played off-stream deck in Marvel Snap. It's happily existing at the bottom of my list of decks. And when I log in on the weekend occasionally to play, I'm typically playing Bounce. Is your bounce still the last bounce 6 spoken? Yeah, I think there's a Bishop bounce highlight on the YouTube channel. It's totally playing Bishop and not Sage and 6 1-drops, I think. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you. All right, how do we want to enable here? Is it Zeke into Spider-Man or Sam into Spider-Man? Zeke's harder to get more moves with long term. I think pound for pound, I'd rather just Sam when I have the option for both. Have you been able to get Old McDonald to work in Once Upon a Galaxy? Yeah, I would say most of my games with Old McDonald end up as wins for me. God, what a game. What a game. Yeah, scaling up artifacts are one of the big payoffs in the Season of the Galaxy. Candy and artifacts are the two big things you want to be doing. Zeke could get trapped in. So I have Sam's shield to help control where Zeke could move. If I had gone with the Zeke line here. God, the Space Throne sucks for us so much. I just really don't have good choices here. Does Luna's Ice Cube block their Space Throne? No, it breaks, it counts as full. Gambled and lost here on the Mercury. I wanted to be able to break the Ice Cube. They're gonna Zola. Yeah, maybe. I mean, this technically beats Zola. A lot of these Destroy decks just don't play Zola anymore is the problem. We got a lot of weird cards, though, like Spider-Ham and Bucky Barnes, but... The Space Throne, we would have had a really awesome turn 5 if the Space Throne hadn't been here. It's just way too restrictive for us. Alright, and I'm winning the left. And I'm winning the right? Cool.
Victory.
Games like that last one really make me wish the diner was always available. Like that type of game in the last one, I feel like doesn't happen enough in Marvel Snap. Because it's like, if I'm playing our last game optimally and I care about the stakes, I never see the turn 6 there, yeah? Like we're dead to most of their outputs and we're supposed to leave a lot of the time. And it's neat to get to play to that low percentage out because we didn't care. Or it's like, all right, can we do it? This beats the Zola. This beats some combination of things. Like, this is our best line. And I really enjoyed that aspect of the diner where, like, you could earn more when you evaluated your position was good and you were winning, but you were encouraged to try and play to outs. I don't think my opinion on Zeke has changed after playing this deck. I think he's still an absurdly easy skip for most people. He's super replaceable in most decks. I think the one thing that I take away from this deck is, one, playing interactive cards in Marvel Snap is still very good. We've got 4.5 interactive bits, depending on how you look at it. And Ezekiel does do something unique and useful in this particular deck. So Sam Wilson and Ezekiel Sims are the only 2-drops in Marvel Snap right now that simultaneously enable Batroc and enable Superior Spider-Man. And I think he's good here. I don't think you can play this deck idea really without him because you're not going to have another 2 that, like, fills both of those things. You know, people keep asking, like, why aren't you playing this card or why aren't you playing that card? And Ezekiel's a good example of a card like, you know, there's only 12 slots in a Marvel Snap deck. And Ezekiel's value over other things in a deck like this one is that he does 2 things for 1 card slot. And as Marvel Snap's card pool continues to grow, if they keep balance good, that's how you narrow down card slots in decks, right? You're like, okay, this card is needed in this deck because there isn't another card you can play here that, like, fills Batroc and Superior Spider-Man. It's like, are there other cards that enable Batroc? Like, yes, Silk is an excellent 2-energy Batroc enabler. Are there other cards that enable Superior Spider-Man for 2? Yes, a ton of them, right? Medusa, Angela, all these others. But these 2 are the only 2 that hit both the things we're looking to hit in this particular build. And we want that extra energy so we can afford to play these multiple, more expensive interactive cards. So I think this deck is a good example of solid deck building that leverages our new card in a way where you're like, yes, I really want specifically the new card. He's not just an added extra afterthought. He has unique value and wants to be here. It's not just taking this card and shoving it into an existing established deck where he's forgettable and easily replaced. All right, let's take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll queue on up with something else when we get back. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate all the folks that do that every day when they're here. As I get ready to take off my Into the AM shirt, by the way, I'd like to give a shout out to our longtime sponsor and make all of the wonderful graphical clothing you always see me wearing on stream. And they've got a sale going on for November right now that our code Hoaglandia combos up with. I've also got some giveaway stuff from them. Later tonight, I'm going to pick some winners for some $25 Into the AM gift cards. And underneath the Into the AM hoodie, there's an Into the AM t-shirt. I like a lot of their nature scenes. The greens and the blues are great. This one's got a sweater's got a very awesome print on the back. Woo. It's one of their new ones. Layers. Just second into the ham shirt under that one. Nah, it's cold, but it's not quite that cold in Central Illinois. Find more decks. Let's click that button. Go exploring. God, this deck's taking like 600 nerfs to the D, and it's still just like trucking along here, huh? Have we already played High Evo Superior Spider-Man? We have. Yeah, I was unimpressed. Very, very whelmed. Little Clea action? That could be a maybe. It's been a minute since we've played that. Cerebro 2 enjoyer still trucking along. Oh, shit! I refreshed the vibes market, and we lost all the made-up feeling points we made yesterday. Why would someone harsh the vibe immediately after it just got done going up? Who's keeping a good vibe down? It's so funny how it's just like up, down, up, down, up, down. Make the points, lose the points. I can't imagine the markets would care about the president being a pedophile. Did we actually get documents released from that? I know they're supposed to be having a vote soon, but I haven't been staying super on top of things. Just some emails. Listen, if 2016 taught me anything, it's that the news stations really care about emails, chat. Emails are a big deal. Thought of a combo between Misery, Firehair, and Infinity Ultron so you can trigger the stones 3 times and get a bunch of huge drones. So the problem with trying to build a kind of combo-y deck around Infinity Ultron like that, David, is you don't control which stones you get. So, like, if you could always get a red stone, that sounds kind of sweet. But the problem is that a good chunk of your games, you're just not going to get a red stone. And then it's like, okay, what do I do when I don't get the redstone? Funny you mentioned that. It actually came out that the New York Times had access to Epstein's emails and chose to run Clinton stuff instead. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The news media always being aggressively complicit in the rise of fascism. To be fair, it's because the billionaires own the media. Independent journalism is dead. I'm glad this deck's trucking along. It's so good. Gamers enjoying Activate Surfer. This deck's way more fun with Sparky in it. Werewolf Darkhawk trucking along. This is one of my other favorite features recently. Ooh, you know, it's been a minute since we played this deck in combo deck. Let's load that one up too. I'll hop on into some games. How dare second dinner? Let's scroll for one more, I think. And then we'll dig in. It's 11 o'clock. We probably got time to play like 3 more things today. Although we're getting down to kind of the dregs at this point, huh? Oh, look at the hammer chameleon copers. You keep on coping on, gamers. Alright. Let's start with deck and combo. This deck's at least a month old. There's no way it can be good. Man, what a fucking set of locations. I guess I'll wait and see a card or two from my opponent, but... Magic can reset one of those. She can't reset 2 of them. I bet our discard matchup's pretty good. We're a linear combo deck that gets way bigger than they do. Sedge. Their scary card is Gambit accurate. Alright, you get to do your Power Man thing, that's fine. I accept. We just kind of set them up to let them do their thing. And then we just count on our combo being significantly bigger than theirs. We should play Wasp out to reduce the chance that Gambit does something rude. Yeah, that's a good point. Their opponent's deck doesn't usually have Gambit in it, but playing Wasp is relatively free. All right, that's the whole combo, gamers. I guess, am I supposed to crystal this turn and the deck and next turn, probably? Yeah, probably. So the way this works is Fire Hair gives us an extra deck in Shard. So we'll get to Zola this, and then we'll have 4 shards in our hand. So we'll double up a number of times. Do I lose to Dracula? I might lose to Dracula on the right? Well, we're 4xing the deck in. Make sure I did this in the right order. I don't know. I'm not here to knock combo. The Apocalypse is pretty big. I think we lose the right. They're adding 32 over there. Oh no, wait, the deck is 7 because we agonied it. I was counting the Atlantis bonus, but I think we're good because it's 7. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, nice boomer snap, bud. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool boomer snapperooty. Oh. Can I get a vibe check on the boomer snap? Unlimited power. That was truly the snap of someone unfamiliar with our deck. Yep. Absolutely. Oh man, please be Mr. Negative. Please be Mr. Negative. Patriot? Interesting. Unlucky, unlucky. So next turn I drop to 6, and then I Zola down to 5, and I only have room for 2 shards. So I need to get my hand empty, but then I'm not gonna have enough board space to be able to play all of the shards out, right? Throw a priority for Killmonger. I mean, I'm just gonna beat them on rate, chat. The Dakids are gonna be 56. I can't play out all 4 shards, but I can play out 3 of them. Plus Kill Daddy. Cool. I actually don't know how big their things are, so we'll meet them here. I'm not counting. They might be bigger than us with the Moonstone. Oh, that's funny. I forgot that Killmonger was moving. Nope. Not bigger. Not bigger. Good examples of our combos one into the other, where like one time we use Bullseye and the other time we use Killmonger as a backup for when Bullseye's in our bottom 2. Letter, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. If you haven't seen this deck that we're currently playing before, it's one of the many fun and reasonably competitive off-meta deck lists that you can find highlighted 7 days a week at youtube.com/Chef Hoagland. We play a ton of different decks here every single day live on stream, and the best and most interesting of them get uploaded daily over there. Why doesn't Fire Hair trigger on the shards? Because the shards aren't on reveal effects, they're on destroy effects. And Fire Hair triggers on reveals when your on reveal cards die. Hi, Born. Thanks for running that primer back for the 7th month. Appreciate it. Not a stellar location for us. Get 1 extra card off of Adam here. I'm gonna get a draw with Magic. I have to have this lane clean for Dakin. Although the Hellfire Club means I can't agony him, which is a little unfortunate. Ooh, a combo enjoyer. That probably bodes well for us. Another Dakin card. Another, what's it called? Card's good too. It's so awkward that I just can't play other cards out. Because I need a space here for Dakin. And this can only be Dakin over here. Do I just like play this to burn a card? You could Dakin in the center with Astral Projection on 7. Can we? Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, maybe it's just this then. I gotta play out all my on reveals. Ah. Yeah, I needed bullseye this turn to have a chance. Not being able to rely on limbo is gonna be a big deal. Means we have to try and combo by 6, which is harder. This is better for us than them. Probably not terrible for them, but it's pretty good for us. This is a hand that can combo by 6. The Killmonger lines need the extra turn almost always. Well, you know what though? I think I should switch these because I think they're somewhat likely to reroll Elysium, given the option. I need a clean location for Dakin, so if there's a chance to reroll this one could get cluttered. So. Oh, wow, really? Alright, sure. Bad read on my part, I guess. I guess they think the Elysium is better for them than us. The draw 2 on Nico here should guarantee our setup. You want at least 1 Jin for Bullseye Fodder? I don't think so. And then the 2 points for Bullseye shouldn't matter either way. The answer is maybe, but I also really just don't want to micromanage my hand size to that degree. Fire Bingo, that's funny. I guess I could have gotten rid of the Elysium then and had 2 limbos. I didn't think about that angle. Do you 50-50 the Astral hit Zola this turn? Nah, I think I'll just Killmonger into Astral next turn, and then if there's a turn 7, we can play the Zola. We have to play like there's not a turn 7, which gives them a little cube equity, unfortunately. But it's fine. The Killmonger will die because of the Nico Destroy, yes, but that doesn't really matter. So we'll go Killmonger into Astral, into Activate Bullseye, and then I get 7 power Dakin rolled up four times. Hopefully they run pull and we destroy them. Nico already ate magic. Yeah, but Killmonger's killing Nico, so then Firehair Nico's Killmonger. Is the way this turn works. So our Killmonger is going to die, assuming they don't put like a Cosmo or something on the right. Because of Firehair Nico. Took my rug, baby. Oh no! Wait, we still beat that, yeah? I'm pretty sure we still beat that. It's close. It's real close. No, yeah, we're good. We don't get any more shards, but 14 power Dakin wins center in, right? Because the one shard we have still goes. And they double. Good night, nerd. I've been enjoying the Nightmare Blink deck you posted the other day. Yeah, that one's super competitive. Very, very reasonable pile of cards. The long pause of someone who's like, my life decisions have led me here. To the Dakin combo. Is Jubilee a good substitute for Blink in that deck? Nope, you need Blink. I had them muted, so they could have been emoting us there. Who knows? If Cannonball pushes away Teenage Warhead, does he still die from her? No, she shouldn't. Discard cards. Absolutely gonna do that. All right, we can take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but this list has been a hoot and a holler, so we're absolutely gonna play some more of this when we get back. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. We're gonna grab my lunch while these adverts go, BRB. But Magneto pulling Negasonic to another lane does die to her. Yeah, because he's pulling her to his lane, whereas Cannonball's the inverse. He's pushing her away. Oh. I've talked a bit about my weight loss journey on stream over the last couple of years, and this bit of leftovers is my favorite example to give. If you're someone who lives in another country and you're confused how there could be so many overweight Americans, this, my head for scale here, this is 1/3 of the sandwich I ordered for dinner last night. And when I was nearly 60 pounds heavier, those 60 pounds were in no small part because when I would order this sandwich, I used to eat all of it for dinner. I used to eat all of it, plus, you know, a couple of half a piece of garlic bread or some type of chips or something else along with it as well. Jimmy John's. So Jimmy John's sandwiches are actually pretty small in comparison to a lot. This is a local place in Bloomington, Illinois, where I live, called Avanti's. Family style, like sandwiches, Italian food, stuff like that. Pretty reasonable prices in current era as well. And I still like their food, and I buy the sandwich. And here's the trick to portion control, chat. I don't have some super amount of willpower like the rest of you. I'm a fat slob. Do you know why 2/3 of my sandwich is in my fridge, or 1/3 left now and 1/3 is in front of me? It's because when I opened my order, I cut 1/3 of the sandwich off and then I immediately put the other 2/3 away. You don't feel full while you're eating. Portion out a reasonable portion before you start stuffing your face, and then commit to eating that. I'm not a registered dietitian. This is not official diet advice. If you're trying to lose weight healthy, you should talk to a professional if you're struggling. I'm just sharing my own lived experience of just eat more reasonable portions working for me. I lost my 60 pounds legitimately not changing what I eat. The only actual consumption change I made is I stopped drinking calories. I literally kept eating all of the same food I enjoyed eating, and I just ate less of it. So I looked up the calorie contents of some of the things I liked and started eating appropriate calorie proportions. How much did that sandwich cost? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know offhand how much it costs. Probably in the $8 to $10 range. Let me look. Look at our menu online. Ooh, it is actually over $10 now. Okay, 10.75 actually. God, fucking everything's more expensive with Trump's economy, huh? Always has been, meme. Yeah, I mean, it's still like 3 meals for $12. First time, yep. Alright, so I'm gonna do this, and then we top deck deck and win the game. Or we top deck Zola win the game. I can't play Crystal to draw more. Well, can I? I have to play her here. She does draw me 1 more. But then I would only get 1 more shard, right? Which I don't think is enough points. Maybe it is. Do I want one more draw, or do I want one more point? I guess if I draw Wasp Zola, I could still have more. I'm gonna Crystal for the consistency. All right, would have bricked without the Crystal. Do we hit with it? All right, Crystal got us there. I only get 2 shards here is the problem, so the Dakin's only going to 16. So I don't have space for the other 2 to generate because of hand size constraints. And I didn't have enough board space to get more otherwise. With the bullseye triggers, we might actually get there. Because bullseye's discarding a good chunk of cards here. We need to just put some into the right. You've got to be forking shirting me. If literally so all 4 of the bullseye triggers missed the right. And if any of them hit here, this was the Galactus location. That's so funny. So we missed the 4 out of 11, and then we missed the 4 out of 10, and then the 4 out of 9, and then the 4 out of 8. Because it can't be, bullseye doesn't hit the same card twice. Unlucky. That's fine. At least our bad luck happened in the Proving Grounds after we got our infinite ticket. There's a joke in there somewhere about all the bullseye shots missed at Trump. Yeah, probably. That's honestly, like, the most mind-numbingly stupid part about everything Trump-related. Is, like, he inherited a economy that was recovering well from a global inflation issues. Because the Dems handled it well. And, like, literally the only fucking thing he had to do was nothing. He probably still could have done all of his Nazi stuff, too. And the markets of the value of the dollar would have been fine because they were on a good trajectory. Sure, he is delivering on his campaign promise of running the country like one of his businesses, many of which filed for Chapter 11. You people are weird. Deep dish is not a pizza. Like, deep dish is very different than a thin cut pizza. But like, in the same way birthday cake and cheesecake are pretty fundamentally different things, they're both still cake, gamer. Several people have now said cheesecake is a pie. Is this some sort of weird internet thing I've stumbled into backwards? That you motherfuckers out here think cheesecake isn't a cake? Y'all need help. Find Jesus. I don't know what happened to you all as children, but like, seek a professional. Cake is bread? I've literally never heard that in my life. My y'all need help statement stands. All right, so this is funny sequencing, but stay with me. I'm gonna bullseye before I Zola, so that way I have enough room for all the shards I'm generating, and then I play shards plus Killmonger on the last turn.
Behold my mighty hand.
Hail Hydra!
There's no strings on me. Victory.
There were no match for a nice amount of stats. A nice amount of stats for our nice combo. Marvel Snap's such a good game, chat. It's just like legitimately the best digital card game to ever exist. Marvel Snap is one of the first digital card games I've ever played that feels like an actual digital card game and isn't just a paper card game that has some digital mechanics in it. Like they really take advantage. They really take advantage of things the digital space allows them to. It's wild to me how few digital games do actual balance. It's so weird. You know, thinking about it, is Ben Brode the only human being to have ever innovated in the digital card game space? Because, like, Hearthstone came out like 20 years ago or whatever, and it was innovative at the time. And then it feels like everything else that's been remotely successful since then has been rehashed Hearthstone to some degree until Snap, which is also Ben Brode. I'm about to get Mobius. Feels like I'm about to get Mobius, but like unironically, if I get Mobius, I'm still fine, right? What if I did this? Is this crazy? I guess I might not guarantee draw. I might not guarantee draw what's his name. All right, and I think I do this.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
All right, I have to draw Bullseye next turn because I played the Killmonger, which might have been wrong. You have 2 turns. You can't activate your activate card on the last turn. Oh, they might actually out-combo us here. Even if we hit, they're a big one. All right, and then if I hit the second 50-50 on the Dakin, I get 2 more shards. But 4 to the 5th is... Or 4 times 2, 5 times is not enough for 4 doubling 5 times. Is that 4 to the 5th? How's that math work? Numbers. Numbers. Is Man Spider gonna get nerfed? No, gamers.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
they can Taskmaster the Strange Supreme. Okay. I was like, what am I missing? We're cooked, but we'll have them do their thing. What fun.
All hail Hydra!
So Strange Supreme doubles when he merges Man Spider in. FYI. Speaking of Man Spider has created a competitive new make big numbers deck. That being said, it's very similar to the deck that we are currently playing in that it's not particularly resilient to interaction. And cards like Cosmo and Shadow King and Shang-Chi still see plenty of regular play. Shadow King had an almost 20% play rate depending on which data slice I looked at. Cosmo's above 10, Shang-Chi's above 10. In my opinion, the two best tech cards you could be playing in Marvel Snap right now are Shadow King and Mercury. I think are both excellent. Alrighty. That's one full combo, please.
All systems go.
There's no strings on me.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Victory.
I must say, I do enjoy playing a combo deck that doesn't have to care about Mobius. It is quite excellent. This deck list is a wonderful reminder of just the incredible depth and range that you could play with in Marvel Snap. Too often, there's so much recency bias, and players get caught up in the FOMO of they're like, oh, I can't play whatever shiny new thing is being played. It's like this exact deck list, card for card, we've been playing since Astral Projection was added to the game. And this core has existed since before Astral Projection, and even before Bullseye, we were trying to do funky things in a similar vein with Killmonger and other stuff in MODOK to make it happen. And there's so many good, fun, and competitive decks you can pick at in this game that if you're ever watching a best decks roundup for me or anybody else and you're upset or annoyed you're missing handful of recent cards, just remember there's a ton of things you can go back and look at and play that don't involve all of the newest, shiniest things. Even very data-driven roundups like my own are biased towards new cards because the data is biased towards new cards because people log in games on the tracker are mostly playing newer Marvel Snap cards. This is one that's a little bit soft to interaction, but I can play through some of it. Like, you know, we saw games where like our Dakin got Cosmic Ghost Rider, we still just push through. And then in the games where your opponent's not interacting with you, you just like you're super consistent between your Crystal and your Adam Warlock and your Magic to find your combo and get to pop with it. Even without getting a lot of releases in the last year, I currently have all 20 deck slots used up with pretty unique decks between them. Yeah, that's just like, Marvel Snap is truly the most varied card game I've ever played, digital or otherwise, when it comes to things you can play and not be embarrassed about. No idea what this deck does. It's a little convoluted. I'm not going to run through it now. Keep an eye out on the highlights channel or rewind the stream from today. I'll definitely make it up there. Yeah, more deck slots when, Brood. Seriously. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause, so let some adverts roll. I'm going to throw my lunch dishes back upstairs so they don't rot in my office like they occasionally do when I don't do that in the middle of the day. And when we get back, we're going to check out this mixture of Victoria Hand Sarah stuff that caught my eye. Scotch, thank you for the Prime support. Really appreciate that. Your BRB givers have an advert. Oh. Mobius is not real. This deck looks great. What is that asshole's play rate these days? I feel like anecdotally I don't see a lot of him, but I also haven't been playing a ton of decks that he's good against, so he could just be sitting in people's hands. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty low, all things considered. I feel like this number's a testament to how good of a job they've done diversifying the tech slots in this game. Because there was a long time where like the most popular tech card was like 30+%. Yeah, here's the last 30 days. Last 7 days. 18. Yeah, there isn't a single individual card that has an over 20%, that breaks 20% of the play rate metric, which is great. There aren't even that many cards at the 10+% either, right? And actually, here's a better metric too. I don't think there's any card. I think basically every card in here that has double-digit play rate percentage is a card that goes in multiple decks. Like, you know, there's been times where like you pull up the play rates and it's like, oh, the top 11 out of the top 13 most played cards are one deck. That's definitely happened in Marvel Snap's history. The top 12 cards are all hella, you know. All right, let's dive out into Sarah's stuff, huh? I was thinking Legion should have a power nerf, a hot take. I think Legion should have a different text box. I think War Machine Legion stuff is toxic and needs to go. I've been bad about shouting it out. Gamers, I've got some Into the AM gift codes to give away. I'm going to pick the winners tonight. I think we currently have, we have 126 people who have entered in the Discord server for the giveaway. It doesn't cost you anything. You just got to join and react to the post with the emoji. I've got four $25 gift cards to give out. So like a 1 in 25-ish, 1 in 20 shot at the moment. 1 in 30? 1 in 30, I can math. Not even once. Enter that. I'll notify winners tonight on Discord. Not bad. Not bad. Well then. I'm gonna do this. They dodged the old rocket, but we're juiced up now. Legion Luke is one of my favorite combos, but Legion War Machine Storm feels so toxic. Completely agree, Officer No Gun. Which, honestly, part of me wonders if the Storm interaction is really the problematic bit there. Does Legion really need a new text box? Or should we really be asking for... Should it really just be Storm should have a new text box? Like, is that crazy? I feel like that might be reasonable. Nah, Storm back to 4 is bad. But like Storm really doesn't see play outside of the combo deck. She's not good enough. I guess Cerebro 2. No, I take it back. Cerebro 2 is a good reason to keep Storm. No, I changed my mind based on the presentation effects. which I know is considered highly illegal in 2025, but... Okay, so I can play 5 cards. Oh, they're pulling the dog out, Chip. I guess they could maybe end the dog here. Well, that's so good for me. Do we get him? I think we get him. We're close on the left. I think we win the left. We definitely win the center.
I am Iron Man.
Never doubted us for a second, Chip. Easy game wasn't close. Somber Paladin. Thanks for being somber in Hooklandia again. Good to have you snapping with us once more. Appreciate the primer this way. This is a deeply rude location that's here to assault me personally. Harsh but fair. Oh, they're... It's so funny how often I like look up and finally start fully paying attention to the game and they're like, oh, they didn't snap me back. Oh, there are 34 cards in their deck. Funny how that works. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I accept humbly and graciously. Airship. Ew, piece of candy. Can we stay up again? I'm not actually sure we're ahead, if I'm being honest. I'm pretty sure they're Cerebro 4, which probably means we're cooked. Yep. I don't even think we're winning the Iron Man Onslaught still now, right?
I am.
It's only 36 over there. They can put another 16 in.
I am.
Oh my god, I clicked the wrong button. Chase! Just ended the turn. I clicked the wrong button. Alright, whew! When did they add that? When did they add the ability? When did they add the ability to retreat after you retreated later? I've been wishing for that one for a long time. Was that bugged? Did it let me do that? Strange. Want a lame location? Wait, I do this, and then I Moonstone. And then I play out cheap cards. I'm gonna push the button. Rest in piss, Gambit. You shan't be missed. I might struggle to have enough points to win the non-Moonstone lane. Oh my goodness. What a fucking snap. We got a Hella me?
I am.
I guess Hella into Gambit could get me. Am I cooked?
I am Iron Man.
Minions to me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Always. Always and forever. Hey, Orchigo, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate the entire year. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. Are we dead? Feels like we're dead. Oh, that's an interesting bug. The Victoria hand showed the Mockingbird with +2 power, but she didn't actually have +2 power on the board because she was created in my opponent's hand, not my hand. So visual bug there. Neat. Neat. It makes sense mechanically why it works that way. Oh, I have a brief homeowner PSA that might save your life, chat. I was replacing the battery in a smoke detector this week, and I noticed that it was from 2017. I've never changed the smoke detectors in the house my wife and I have owned for the last 5 years. And that sent me around checking the rest of the smoke detectors in the house, and it turns out some of them were from 2008 when the house was built. This is your reminder if you own property that smoke detectors should be replaced every decade at most. Decades on the longer end of their lifespan. So you should test them once a year. But you should make sure that they're relatively current. I have ones that brick themselves after their expiration date. That's super fancy. Is Moon Girl good here? Moon Girl gives me extra Quinjet. It doesn't give me extra Mystique, but I think that's fine. Hey Jeff, I picked up Once Upon a Galaxy. Is the pass there the best thing to get if you're going to spend? Absolutely. Yeah, they're structured well. Passes numero uno.
Wind, aid my hand.
I am Iron Man.
Lockdown with Rogue in it. If lockdown wasn't toxic enough. Mind telling us what was in your veggie-friendly Italians? I mean, it was just a cold cut sandwich. Basically, a cheese sandwich. Cold cut. It was 3 different kinds of cheese and the vegetables. Little Dijon mustard.
I am Iron Man.
I like to have a little Dijon mustard whenever it's an option check, because I know it triggers conservatives. I don't think I'm vibing with this one, chat. It does not feel very good. Have to be replaced. If I check them, they still work. If your smoke detectors are over a decade old, conventional wisdom is that you should replace them even if they're still beeping. It is not a piece of hardware that like you want it to fail from age when you need it. And at a decade plus, there's a real chance they could fail from age when you need them. Play some Wiccan? Some Wiccan Warlock? Play some Warlock gamers? Marvel stat metagame staple Warlock? We did some of this yesterday. Don't think I'm playing that one again. I'm a volunteer firefighter. About half our calls end up being for malfunctioning and old detectors. Yep. You know, it's been a while since we sat and bounced on stream. Let's bounce. See if we embarrass ourselves. I usually win like half my games when I play this off stream. Half-ish. Opponent's name is gross. They have QG plus in their name, so I assumed it was gross. So Bishop on 3, 1-drop Beast on 4, maybe? Asgard besieged. That was QG. It's a clan tag type thing for a content creator who tends to be. Has a history of being a little toxic. It is a huge shame we couldn't double eco this turn. Might easily cost us. So we really want to draw Toxin next turn. If we draw Toxin next turn, I can go 3-0 cost 1s, hit monkey, Toxin a lot of them back. I played this game for almost 2 years. The one thing that only ever makes me feel is like seriously quitting against airship. Just retreat against them. Just don't play a game. Never play for more than 1 cube. I completely agree with you. What? Why would you Cosmo not my ones? Do you just like not understand what's going on? Hasn't it been so long since bounce was a thing? These gamers just don't get it? Holy. Kids these days, no respect. Hey, look, it's the ducks that I wanted for Christmas. You know, honestly, I ought to put this here. So I wouldn't mind drawing a Vibranium. We can toxin back the Nico and leave Chavez on the board. I guess that's okay. Nah, I like this. I like this. I'm gonna stick to my line. Nico already rolled 2 X-Mode gamers. We aren't changing a location with this play. Yeah. There's a Cosmo. So this is 4 more up to 13. And then this is 20. And then this is 37 43. Do I need Sable here? Right, because this is 39 or 37. I think 37 is fine. And then this gives me 16 on the left. Man, that's a heck of a stay. All the saves that Marvel stamp. That is one you are allowed to make. When the free 18 points on board is not enough. Are they gonna sit here and sweat after that stay too, or are they done? These are among the most puzzling stays to be in Marvel Snap. Because it's like, if you want to take the round of Conquest seriously and play it down to the last cube, I think that's fine. Like, that's how Conquest is meant to be played. I'll never fault anybody for playing Conquest the way it's meant to be played. But at the same time, it's like, if you want to stay in sweat, why would you stay for that last game where you're just dead to rights? Like, you're never winning that last game in a million years. So like if you want to get the most out of it, why would you say? These locations suck for us. Oh, Silver Sable did get blanked. Are they? Oh, they have hunger in their neck. Good catch. Good catch. What do we think of... What do we think of this? And then next turn I go Bishop Toxin. I think that's the line. They could Cosmo me. They could Cosmo me, you know. I don't really have lines to play around Cosmo Chan and playing Bounce. Cosmo is the best tech card you could have against Bounce. And the games where you can maybe play around a Cosmo, you have more than one lane you could play into, right? Like not only did they have their Cosmo, but like I literally could only play to one lane on the board. In my opinion, Cassandra Nova is better than Bishop for this deck. I didn't ask for your opinion, and I think you're very wrong. Someone on the YouTube side was very polite to that person before I was a dick to them, and then they were rude to the person who was polite to them, which for reference is why I don't usually start with polite. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna be a dick anyways if I'm polite, so I might as well just like be sarcastic and facetious to start. All right, so I'm gonna draw 1 card from this, and then I'm gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards here. This brick's a draw, right? I guess it uses up the Abby though. It bricks my extra draw basically, so I think that's fine. Not drawing any of our bounce cards here. Other bounce cards here feels real bad. Hopefully Nico rolls away to interface with Hood. Sad. Well, rewarded for not playing, what's this name, right? The demon. The problem with Sage and Bounce, and the reason why I'm not playing Sage, is because you have such an incredibly hard time playing Sage and Hitmonkey on the last turn of the game. Whereas Bishop, you can play out on an earlier turn and then get both of your 3s into play pretty consistently. If you want to play Sage, I think you have to play Black Swan, and she's pretty awkward. I played a lot of Sage. I think she's okay. It's not great for the home team here. I might be wrong to play for this. I might be right to like hard play for one of the sides. Oh, how many points can they put middle? Can they put any points in the middle? I have priority. Do I just like Toxin middle and Demon Monkey left? I just like Toxin middle and Demon Monkey left. This is how much here? This is +3 and then +10 from the Nidavellir. So that's 13. So I'm going to 33. And then I'm gaining another 6 up to 39, and then 7 up to 46. So they're at 38 passively. Oh, it's so close. Could go either way. Koi Cricket! Thank you for the 55 months and for the absurdly generous tier 3 surges. One more in the middle. Sure is. Good catch, gamer. Are we getting ghosted? They emoted us. They have an obnoxious username. They're roping. Could be getting the old screen peekaroo. See if the monkey right would have won. They only played one card left, which makes me think we might have a shot. I guess they're definitely a zombie giant man deck though, right? So he's gonna cook us. They have 8 energy. Oh, they G-manned, right? Interesting. Maybe our beast and our toxic won't be in our bottom whatever cards. The next time around. Here's open. Very nice, very nice. Hopefully we have priority going into next turn still, thanks to the embassy, and then we can Toxin. This is gonna be one of those instances where if I have priority, I think I Toxin before I Bishop because I need to dodge the Cosmo. That means I don't have priority. All right, that gives us some flexibility. Dodge a Cosmo, we could dodge a ball. I could play the Falcon this turn 2 to like hedge the Cosmo on the left, but I think I'd rather just bet they don't have it. Oh, you know, I should surge middle in case I draw a beast. Korg, that's a fun one. All right, so I think I'm leaving Iceman in play, yeah? This one I definitely want to pick back up. This one I want to pick back up. And the next turn I have this, a demon, and then I could draw Hit Monkey. It's a big boy. All right, so the hunger is on top of their deck. We know they have hunger guaranteed. The Sable missed. That is not the Hit Monkey I wanted for Christmas. How big Zombie Giant Man? 5, 6, 7, 8 is 12. So 12 here would be 16. So this is 13. This ties. So I need to put this here. I think I lose the giant man in the middle. If the Iceman hit the giant man, they can't play both. Like 1 point short in the center, right? No, are we good? Are we good? We're good, right? I don't need to sigh. Math. Do math. Math. Oh, they had superior energy. Yeah. So even if he hit. Math. I'd like to dedicate this game to the person who very aggressively told me Cassandra Nova is better than Bishop. This one goes out to you, Chud. I mean, Bud. Dedicate this one. This big sweet old 17-point Bishop. I've played a lot of bounce in Marvel Snap Gamers, and I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that this is the best deck in Marvel Snap. But I will, however, tell you that I am relatively confident these are the 12 bounce cards I like more than any other if you want to play the most competitive bounce deck, Move Bounce is the most competitive bounce deck. But if you want to play like traditional Hit Monkey Bounce, I like these 12 cards a lot. I play them off stream with some frequency. They're fun. They're reasonably competitive. Have an advert. We're going to play some more with them when we return. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy us visiting old classics like Bounce and having a good time at Marvel Snap this afternoon, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Is there a good sub for Surge? Yeah, if you have, do you have Black Swan by chance? I think Black Swan's a good sub for Surge. You want a way to cheat on energy, basically. You have Black Swan. Yeah, I think Black Swan versus Surge is really close. Surge gives you like some edge cases and a little less awkward on timing, but Black Swan, if you have Black Swan's a fine sub for Surge. Those two, that slot is really close. I'm less confident on Black Swan versus Surge than I am on a lot of the other details. Is Wiccan still a bounce card? No. So Wiccan hasn't been a bounce card since they added Toxin to the game, because Toxin usually means you have enough bouncers per game that you don't have time to play Wiccan. So Wiccan, before we had Toxin, kind of made up for, oh, I didn't draw a bounce card by turn 4, but then I drew it on turn 5, and now I have extra energy to really use it. And with Toxin, you just, like, don't need that type of setup. All right, I've been making a point not to look at Twitter or the politics channel during the live streams, but the markets are down 600 points today, over 1%, which usually means something happened. Anybody hate themselves enough to be following current events? Was there usually, like, Trump tweeted something stupid is usually like a 200 to 300 point swing, or like 600's a lot. Yeah, someone else in the file, we were talking about it was like 400 points earlier, and so it was like the files. I can't imagine the files, anyone would care about the files. I wonder if it's Fallout. They announced over the weekend that the October data for jobs reporting was damaged and would likely never get published, which I always make sure to never publish things when they're good. So maybe it's a reaction to that. Damage, sure, Jan.
This land can never be fully known.
I think we Korg before we Sable. This is the supremely annoying location for us. My untapped stats are also damaged and I'm unable to post them. That's the comedy we need at a time like this, Chip. I appreciate you. Our hand's pretty good, but like my opponent could have 2 of my 3 bounce cards, which would make me sad. That was actually quite helpful. I might snap them. Uh-oh. I mean... They said they snapped me. Why are they snapping me, chat? Why are they snapping me? I'm scared. I'm a coward. I can't snap back. I can't do it, boss. Oh, they shuffled away their Sable card. Oh, they're snapping because they have Victoria Hand on Onslaught Citadel. Yeah, that's a good snap. I was like, what does it mean? Well, you know, maybe I should have played the Iceman in the path I was bouncing, so that way I was bouncing a free card, because this one's free from Surge. It doesn't matter, we're leaving. Deuces. Next! I could have hung out to see another card or 2 out of their deck, but we can know most of what they're playing. We saw Viper get discarded. There's an Nihilist lurking somewhere. You know, commenting on the journey America Chavez has gone through in Marvel Snap, it's 3 years later and we're still playing her in a bounce deck. It's been a while, but do Sentry stuff, still play Cersei or Merlin. Basically took over. Usually, the Sentry decks will have one other way. Usually, Sentry decks will have one other way to clear Sentry's thing. So they'll play a Cersei or an Annie or like an Agamotto. Usually it's Merlin +1. And Viper usually isn't the +1. Usually when they have a Viper, there's another one after that. Not a great time theater for us necessarily. Could be good later, I guess. Should we set up Copy Demon here? Maybe. I instead elected to wait to clear the hood body, which may or may not be correct. They acid arrow me left and I don't draw Falcon, we're cooked. I don't think I need the extra energy next turn, so I'm just gonna do this. They acid arrow me center deal. Yo. Heyo! Okay, but like, come on a journey with me for a second. What if I did this, and then next turn picked these up? Yeah? Yeah, I think I'm into it. Should I snap this? It seems snappable, honestly. I guess the Annie on the right would be bad for me. Oh. Alright, dinner's ready. Come and get it. Okay, so I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which means my monkeys are plus 10. So I can go up to 21 on the left, but my opponent's at a virtual 15 there. So they need a 6-pointer left. So my big monkey left ties demon there. Do I think I'm winning the breaker? Maybe? And they have priority, so if they Annie me, this blocks the void and then sends the acid arrow across. I'm going to 18 in the center, meaning I'm beating a demon there. Oh my god, mercilessly cooked. Never doubted us for a second. Wait, did I miscount? I miscounted. All right, I miscounted and we won. I said the monkeys were plus. I said the monkeys were plus 10 and no one corrected me. Come on, chat. What are you doing? What are you doing? I won that game, but I'm mad about it because I counted wrong. It's embarrassing. Counting is hard. It's so difficult. Streamer is wrong and still blame shit. Absolutely. It's not my fault. I'll snap the shit out of the raft. Giddy up. Yeah, I have a math degree, chat, not an arithmetic degree. That's like an above average helicarrier. Why not Iceman? Because it's not coming back to my hand. So I wanted to leave points here. Oh my. Oh my. Excuse me?
Clear for takeoff.
This is the raft that Reddit dreams about. I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm not gonna play anything else, and the next turn I'll go Hit Monkey, Helicarrier, plus 2 other ones. Yeah. I lose the... I could copy monkey, and then the copied monkey is more than what they do on the left next turn. Is it? This is 7. No, it's only 9 over there, gamer. You're bad at math. I mean, I know we just learned that I'm bad at math, but like... Okay, so I think I'm actually not supposed to play for the right because their carrier beats ours with Victoria hand. So I think I'm just supposed to play hard for the center. Does Shadow King win them the left? I don't think so. Maybe Shadow King left, that's a good question, is 7, 10, only 7. No, I have more than 7 on the left. None of these are created, yeah? I'm beating Shadow King left, because I have 8, 10, 11, and they only have 7. I think I'll play for all of it. I think this is a Helicarrier plus Victoria hand snap. Famous last words. Maybe I'm supposed to play Sable on the right to keep them more honest. It also makes us a little bit less bad to... No, they're not going to Shadow King their basic hero, right? Yeah, I think this is a Helicarrier Victoria hand snap. No, it wasn't. We still died. Rip. Fuck. That was so close. Man, I don't think I had any lines to win that, yeah? Needed more flexibility than the space thrown allowed, or another bounce card, one of the two. Is there much of a home for Kitty and Bounce? Absolutely not. I mean, nice if our opponent would stop roping us every single option, just play the game. I technically have a free retreat here, but my hand's good enough to stay.
Hey, you found a rook.
Because next round is high stakes, so being at 1 versus being at 2 is identical. We do be surging, though. Oh my goodness. What a tilter. Our hand was so fucking good. But I'm gonna do this anyways, just because I have to, but that's sad. The three people involved in every game of Marvel Snap. I mean, I guess it also wasn't good for them. That was lovely for me. Thank you, opponent. Rewarded for having some faith here. Oh, me, oh my. Oh, me, oh my. Holy. Thanks about it. Appreciate you.
Hey man, I'm cool.
We are cooking. Yeah, we were talking about Surge versus Black Swan earlier. And this is like the Surge diff, yeah, basically. Oh, fuck me. I forgot about Asteroid M. God damn it. I was so excited. Oh, these games have been real sloppy today. Now I'm sad. I thought about Asteroid M with the Beast, but the Hitmonkey being 2 from Surge threw me. I'm so bad. Man. We're just dead now. I think we could have won this otherwise. I'd have gone like Demon, Falcon Demon left, and then Hitmonkey somewhere else. But they just have another victory hand. Sad. Asteroid M needs a visual indicator. Absolutely. I honestly, like, and part of that is you could just say, like, well, don't be bad. But, like, Echo and Asteroid M are 2 really big. They've done such a good job consistently of giving visual indicators to so many things. I think it should absolutely be considered a design failure on Second Dinner's part when things like Asteroid M and Echo don't have visual callouts like they should. Like, good user interface design is designing interfaces to help users not make mistakes, not saying users just shouldn't make mistakes. Ooh, piece of candy. We snap Nico draw on one in this house. Anya Sam Wilson. So Hydra Stomper or something or other. Almost assuredly. This is a matchup where if both of our decks get to do their thing, the opponent's deck pound for pound is more linear than ours and is going to make a bigger number. So this is a matchup that when we win it, we tend to win it by when we win this matchup, we win it by disruptive. Korg and Iceman do a lot of work. I feel like these types of bounce builds are the best builds for Joaquin, no? So, like, your statement is probably true, but it's also true that, like, Joaquin is not a card worth playing. So, like, this is the best core for Joaquin, accurate. Joaquin is not worth playing, also accurate. Does this win the middle? Maybe. Do I do this and then beast them or toxin them next turn? That's the line. Losing Surge is sad. Get my Asgard cards though. Hopefully this silk jumps right, and then they're locked over there. Unlucky. I do this, and then next turn... So this is going to fill my hand, but my deck is empty, so that's fine. And then next turn, my monkey is 2, my sable is 3, my demon is 1. So I can play bishop is 3, hit monkey is 2, demon is 1, that's 6, and then sable is 3. I was about to say this brick's a draw, but what draw? This is one of the instances where, like, even if there was a draw available, it just, like, wouldn't matter, right? And then we probably punt the Hydra Stomper path and then play for the other 2. I think I end on trying to push the silks out of the center. So I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So bishop is 6. And then demon is 6. So that's 14 here up to 25. And then monkey is 11. And this is 8. So 11... and 8 is 19, 20. So I'm going to 25, 22. Oh, and I can play the hood for free too to give an extra 1 here and here. Yeah. Good call. But I should do it like this, so that way the silks can end here. We can die to like a Cosmo. Oh, we're getting Heimdall. Nope, can't. Wait, what? We're... Oh no, the silks are gonna end there. Shit, I was gonna say we're tying the left, but we're not. Damn. Yeah, I didn't have Cannonball in their output range. Really just need to remember to mute these Jagoffs before we play the game. That's really just the worst feeling in Snap. It's just like, you're like sitting there trying to be reflective on things I could have done different and trying to be like a good sport about the loss, and then your opponent starts emoting you, and it's just like... takes a experience that's close that you could try and be positive about, and it just like makes it feel inherently negative. Really wish I could just opt out of the emotes second dinner. That would be great. Yeah, the hood order didn't matter. We lost by 8 points, not 1. Well, we have also lost to Heimdall. We might have lost that game to Heimdall, too. So again, it's like one of those things where, like, if I didn't have the mental load of, like, doing 6 things at once while I'm streaming, like, I would remember to auto-mute every person that I play. And, like, I hit a Jagoff like that last one who emotes me, and then I remember to, like, auto-mute the next 2, but then it, like, goes back to, like, reading 2 different chats and keeping up on Discord and trying to play the game. There's, like, too many things going on, and I just can't... I don't have the mental bandwidth to remember to always mute people. It just like isn't a thing that I have the capacity to do. This is Jace, so I guess we won't mute them. Is a fear of loss of revenue the reason why they don't have emotes? No, I'm pretty sure it's just Ben Brode personally thinks emotes are a value add to the game. He was staunchly against auto mute being a thing when he was at Hearthstone, and he's against it here too. I swear to God, Jace, if you invisible woman killmonger my bounce deck after Q sniping me, I'm gonna mute your ass and never undo it. I don't mind getting Q sniped by people that want to play with me, but don't hard counter me when I'm playing my C tier deck. Don't do it. Don't do it. Have a heart. Oh, that counters my Iceman too. That means my beast doesn't do anything anymore. I mean, I guess it lets my beast pick things back up for Bishop. I suppose. That's not a hard counter. Now that's in their actual deck, yeah? Okay. That's a Jeez, can you just not be mean when I'm already down? When I'm already down after the last person, can you not be mean? I'll have to wait for Nico to re-roll this. I mean, like I said, I don't mind people who want to try and play a game with me, a creator that they watch. But like, Jace, to be honest, like what you did in that last game is really dickish. Like there's a difference between Q sniping and wanting to play like a genuine game and like queuing up with the hard counter for my tier 3 deck that I'm like trying to play because I genuinely like playing it. Like it'd be different if I was like playing like a stock meta deck even and you queued up with a hard counter, but like queuing up with Sandman when I'm trying to play bounce is like big fucking cringe. Azrael, thank you for the 37 months. I'm gonna brick a draw, is that okay? I have to brick a draw no matter how I slice this? I'd have to not pick something up. Definitely Cerebro 4.
I found a rock.
Okay, so Beast is on top of my deck. So I have a 2/9 Beast on top of my deck. So I left the right side path clear because we're guaranteed to be drawing Beast. They could have Shadow King in the middle. They could, but they need to beat 19 on the left still too, so. We could have Nico plus 2 instead of the Iceman. What, you're just assuming we win the center by a lot? I don't know that we're guaranteed to win the center. Like the Iceman was 9 points or 6 points. And like I'm putting what, 13. Like my Beast is 9. I don't think I need 2. I think I'd rather have more in the center than extra on the Beast. I assume we're losing the left here.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Sure. Whatever. Whatever. We do be bouncing though. They didn't want the -2 points on the board. I mean, obviously. Clearly. Girl refused to roll location reroll. Is Silver Sable busted if we put her back to a 1/1? I feel like with the hunger being added to the game, she's randomly bricked enough that she could get a point back. Okie doke. Kitty could absolutely be a 1/2. That's not particularly close. Silver Sable at 1/0 is a decent Spider Nor enabler. Maybe? Can see that. It's gonna fill the right here.
Hey, you found a rook.
My brother who uses my account Q sniped you. I believe you. Thank you for the minis, Jace. Fister Mantastic. Been scamming cubes like crazy with that Nightmare deck. The Nightmare deck is very good and very competitive. You're looking. I try not to like overly be clickbaity. So when I call something a meta breaker, I want you to be able to trust like, hey, this deck's probably pretty good. It's just genuinely super well positioned. Bounce, on the other hand, aggressively okay positioned. A lot of Cosmos, a lot of Shadow Kings. I'm not gonna delete it, but this old gal ain't what she used to be. I think someone else hit the nail on the head earlier. They were like, I want Bouncem's gonna be really excited to get a third 1-drop disruptive card at some point. And Silver Sable's like a disruptive card, but like not really. Not in the same way like Korg and Iceman break up combo decks. Do we play the Nightmare deck today? Not on stream. There's a highlight of it on the YouTube channel this week, though. Turned Torres into the Dynamite Red Wing. I'm gonna be eternally sad that like the original Red Wing Dynamite is like nowhere in sight. I really wish I could play that. Is Bounce's ceiling too low? So, Bounce has never been a deck, even when it was competitive, that was winning because it was making absurdly large numbers. So, like, pound for pound, whenever you queue into a combo deck with Bounce at almost any point in Marvel Snap's history, you weren't beating other combo decks by making bigger numbers than them. So like this style of deck beats a combo deck by playing Korg and Iceman and making sure that their combo doesn't come together. The Nightmare deck was featured on the YouTube channel this week. YouTube.com/Jeff Oakland. Subscribe to the channel, ring that bell, get notifications 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central when new content uploads. Have an advert. I want to fart around with some more Snap for another hour or two yet today. Appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm going to run to the restroom while these ads go. BRB. We'll play something else when we get back. Rocket Raccoon is pretty alright. Rocket Raccoon kind of sucks in this deck. Oh, we're saying substitute for Sable. You should play Hawkeye. I like Hawkeye better than Rocket. Play Hawkeye. Play Hawkeye. What was the original Red Wings text? It was a 1/1 or a 1/2 that bounced another 1-drop at its location back to your hand. Some of the devs seem weary of letting something win through pure skill expression. I remember a story from Hearthstone about a deck in an earlier sets that had a 99% win rate by a top player, Patron Warrior. Like, despite the randomness that's supposed to be in the game systems. I mean, saying games should be only decided by skill expression is very silly. Like, like, if you want a game that's decided by skill expression, yeah, I'd take a viewer deck submission, EXO. Wasn't quite sure what we were gonna play after this one. I got time for a deck or two, I think. Like, if you want to play a game that is devoid of randomness, like chess is right there. The appeal of card games is the fact that, like, they have variance by design. Like, gamers always talk about how they want their games to be decided by skill more often, while ignoring the fact that, like, the variance is one of the things that they enjoy. I believe in, like, lower variance card game situations, so, you know, that, like, a deck was north of, like, 90% on a win rate if a player was much better than most of their opponents. I mean, like, to give a pointed example, one of the reasons why I don't play games like chess is because I don't enjoy how skill-based they are. Like, I know that I can't devote enough time to a game as low variance as chess to be good at it, so it's just not fun for me. Because I know I would spend a lot of my time losing. And I just can't reasonably devote time to have that not be the case. And it's just not fun for me to sit there and be bad at a game. It'd be cool if Bounce had a card equivalent of Deadpool or Human Torch, where each time the card got bounced, it doubled its power. I guess? Because, like, you usually don't bounce the same cards multiple times in Bounce. Like, at most twice in a game, right? So it would probably need to be like a 1/3 or something like that to start. Isn't being good at chess memorizing known game states? Yeah. But, I mean, to a degree, like, even games like Magic the Gathering, a lot of the good players spend a lot of time memorizing game states, which is actually one of the reasons why Marvel Snap is so interesting and fun compared to a lot of other card games I've played, is Marvel Snap has far fewer game states to memorize. Like, Pokemon Pocket's actually probably a prime example of a card game that's largely about memorizing board states. Like, Pocket, you're getting to predictable states very consistently with the small decks. And, like, memorizing your path to checkmate in them is very clean. I don't know that I want to play Maria Hill here with two locations clogged already. Not a particularly useful Moira. My opponent's playing Airship. I'm going to retreat when they snap. How do you become a better homebrew deck building? You start becoming a better deck builder by taking existing established decks that are already good and working to understand why they're good. Understand the functions the cards perform in them, and then try to make edits towards goals. Ask yourself the question, what problem does this deck that I copied have, and how do I try and solve that problem by changing a card in it? Unlucky. Sinister London actually really kind of sucks for us because London copies don't get the Victoria hand bonus. How does our deck ever beat Cerebro? I guess Death Strike and Cosmic, kinda. We don't keep up on pure numbers. Spider-Man Noir is definitely going to be one of those cards where I won't be surprised when it's like, what's it called adjacent, where it's like the juice probably isn't worth the squeeze. Alright, so they can play 2 copies of 3-power Cerebro. This loses the game most of the time, yeah? Alright, go right! Go right! There are no coin flips in Bossing Sim. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. Ever doubted me for a second. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring me down. I don't know if we deserve to win that, but we did. And you know, that's, you know, sometimes that's enough. Why'd they only play 4 cards that game? That's weird. Were they unaware they had to win 2 locations?
This land is always
Please, Brode. Please, Brode, I'm begging you. Make it stop. Make it stop! Somehow, I feel like it would end up playing Snap again. I mean, I think Snap's the best digital card game you can play, Ezreal. A little biased in that opinion, but they've done a real good job with their application. I don't know how long you've been away. If you've been away for at least 2 months, there's 30 days of returning player rewards when you come back if you haven't logged in. Yes, non-shit rewards too at that. Good higher series cards. Ooh, sweet. Pixie made Frigga cost 3. That's pretty good.
Avenge
Does Victoria hand hit Weird World cards? She does not. Oh, can I slot my way out of this game? Don't think so, but we could try. The returning player rewards don't scale based on how long you've been gone. No, they're just you get them or you don't. Pixie made Cosmic Ghost Rider cost 5. No, he was already in my hand, yeah. Oh, you can't see the Pixie modifier on board. Yeah, I think you're right. Man, 8 never wins the center, right? In a million years. Do you think Howard the Duck finally sees the light of day with Spider-Man Noir? Probably not. I'm gonna cope here. I just stole 2 cubes. Yes, and we steal another. Never give up. Never surrender. 100% win rate. Now we're cooking. Spider-Man Noir and Howard are both detectives. That's true, you know. That's just good deck building synergy. Ooh, this is a pretty fun opener here. They shouldn't compete here. They might re-roll it, but they shouldn't be competing here. Perfect. Pixie made Frigga cost 3. Cool deck. Man, I'm gonna have such a hard time getting infinite this season, chat. I'm really gonna need to hit a lucky streak. It's just such a slog, and it's compared to playing Conquest, where you just like click and play. Like all of these 1 and 2 cubers take forever. I feel like I want to start a full-fledged campaign where I like poke second dinner once a week or more and encourage other people to do the same. That the latter should really just be Deadpool's diner style snapping. Like I think I'm wholly and fully convinced that Deadpool's diner style snapping should be the future of Marvel Snap. Ooh, that's so close. I think it's gotta be this, but 10 power Nico's kind of appealing. Or don't reset the ladder progress. They're absolutely not going to stop ladder progress. The ladder needs to reset because the ladder encourages people to play the game. The point again, just like this can't be emphasized enough. Like the point of the ladder is not to measure skill. The point of the ladder is to get you to play more Marvel Snap. How did Deadpool's diner impact snapping? Your snaps didn't impact your opponent. So you could snap when you were in a good spot, and your opponent should stay because they don't get behind when they stay. Whereas like here, my opponent is almost assuredly a man spider deck. I'm not playing Cosmo. I haven't drawn my Shadow King. I'm just gonna leave. And it's way, like my hand's okay, and I could draw Shadow King, but statistically speaking, I should leave here, so I'm going to. Yeah, and both players can snap if they're both still winning, but you only risk what you snap. So like you put an ante in at the start basically, and then it only raises if you choose to raise. It's a really, really great system that encourages people to like stay and play games out. Which is fun. I like playing the game. I think I should put Nico in the middle, actually. Hey, Killmonger deck. I kind of want to try and grab priority going into turn 5 so I could Lady Death Strike this Kid Omega. Oh, and actually, if I'm doing that, I should copy the Demon, not the Carnage. Oh, they used the kit already. Okay. Interesting.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Kyriasa, Kyriasa, and Kyriasa. Pixie doesn't really do much here. Two 1s and 2 3s left in my deck. What? Oh, what a sicko.
Enough said, Bub.
What a game!
Oh, sweet. I dig it. I think we're dead, right? There's nothing I draw can do anything. I missed what you were saying earlier. What did you say about bounce decks over the life of Snap? They don't do big numbers, but what? Bounce decks are a mixture of consistency, maneuvering around tech cards. They're very good against things like Shadow King and Shang-Chi and Killmonger, because you could throw priority. And when they go toe-to-toe with other bigger combo decks, they win by being disruptive, not by making better numbers. So purely linear bounce decks have only ever thrived in tech-heavy metagames for Marvel Snap, because they're good at dodging tech cards. And anytime you're trying to play bounce inside of a non-tech heavy metagame, it tends to need disruptive elements like Korg and Iceman to keep up. That's deeply annoying. Until recently, that's how move was too. That's not true. Disagree with that conclusion. Move decks, historically speaking, have been about making really big numbers, and the disruptive elements that move decks tend to play are usually related to protection that also happens to be disruption. So the disruptive cards that move decks tend to play are things like Cosmo and Juggernaut and Alioth, which while they can interface with your opponent, traditionally speaking, that's not why you're playing them. You're playing them to protect yourself from the opponent's tech cards. And then if I play Mobius, I don't have to, I don't have to contest this. It just won't get the cost reduction. I should put Victoria Hand here, so this way she can't get Cosmic Ghost Ridered. And I want to end on her, so that way if we draw, Frigga, I can copy her. Round and round the Blackstone she goes, where she stops only Quake knows. Hank, we're dead. Yeah, I think I'm over this one. Deck seems super clunky.
Escape.
Our numbers don't feel very consistent. The slop only goes so far. Alright, so I need to play Snow Guard, because if I play Snow Guard, I'm guaranteed to have Wicked active on. What's it called?
Right on time.
Crazy or Crazy Like a Fox? What do we think? Is there a better Victoria Hand deck? I've been trying her out lately. The Misery Victoria Hand stuff, like our previous opponent was playing, is kind of the established best Victoria Hand stuff for a little bit now. Oh my. Oh my.
Victory.
Alright. 1 cube by 1 cube. Slowly we shall climb. Cube by tedious cube. What's my favorite card game to play, you ask, chat? Why? It's Marvel Retreat, of course. Speaking of Marvel Retreat, is this a human? Like a human. Probably leaving. No one drop on one. Oh, and my opponent's playing 34 card Monty? Absolutely out of here. Holy. Missed my one drop. Opponent's playing 34 cards. Next. I'm gonna give you 1 cube to kindly fuck off.
Always lucky.
Not the greatest Red Guardian target, but I suppose it'll have to do in a pinch. Above average sequence of plays for our opponent. Ooh. If I had a nickel for every time I played a Wicked on Sinister London today, I'd have 2 nickels! Which is not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice in 3 games. If we take priority going into next turn, I can make it so they don't get to copy on Sinister London. That should be pretty good. And we're gonna have 2 7-power sunspots here. So decent chance that that happens. JK, LOL. Wait, do I get it with Jim Hammond in the center? I think I do with Jim Hammond in the center, yeah? He gives me priority? He totally does. Oh, baby. Baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Snowguard is one of those cards where every time I play it, I'm like, I should play way more Snowguard. It's just so good. There's so many spots like this where you're like, you know what? No other card would win me this game. Snowguard is here. Hold me close. Keep me safe.
Victory.
One of the best reworks in Snap. Absolutely. 110%. How's the Snap go? It's been pretty good. Snowguard, Bath being a good utility card here, serves to fill our Wicked curve. We play Snowguard on 1. She guarantees us a 3 for turn 3 to help fill the energy curve for Wicked. Poor kitty. Hey, Moltif, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
What are the odds?
So, fun / weird interaction. Time Theater is going to give us another domino next turn. Is the way this works. It's very weird, I know. He's a big boy. Beep-a-deep-boo, beep-a-doop-doop-doop, 'cause he's a big boy. I was like, didn't we pick that? So, what's it called? It's Time Theater. Probably dead. Or leaving if they push the button. I'm out. Deuces. Discard their giant man with Sycophancy. If we were staying, trying to cheese them is definitely the answer. But and that's one of those games that like would be fun if the snapping was asymmetrical, right? Like I think it would be sweet if I could justify staying in that game and playing to my out. But like the statistically correct thing to do is play Marvel Retreat and go next. And then we've got Snowguard Wiccan here, so we'll have our Wiccan active, which is nice, as long as Barone doesn't intervene here.
Always lucky.
I'd probably come back to the game if snapping was asymmetrical. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. I agree that mechanic can be a bit of a turnoff. A poor Snowguard. Am I fine letting her die? I think I'm fine letting her die. My poor Snowguard. You could die. Be gone. Do I snap here? How do you feel about snapping here? I've got this for Limbo. I've got this for whatever combo deck they're playing. Marvel Retreat. Marvel Retreat. Alright, I'm 95. So just like 38 more of those. I mean, for what it's worth, for people who are lamenting you bailed out of Marvel Snap because you also find the stat mechanic kind of annoying, you can just not play the ladder. Like, that's largely what I do, right? Like, I mostly play the limited time game modes in Conquest, where I could just basically ignore that retreating exists. Just, like, do my thing. I feel compelled to play the ladder because of FOMO. And that's definitely a psychological thing that, like, I can't tell you not to do. But, like, let me tell you that it is immensely freeing to be able to play a game like Marvel Snap and not feel compelled by ladder systems. Like, once you could learn to break yourself of a I just don't have to in Snap, you can translate it to so many other games. And it will make your experience basically everywhere better. Yeah, and honestly, even talking about like making the ladder worth it, Snap is a game where what's the word I'm searching for? You can I join you in this action? Where you could stop at 90 and be done, right? If I pass with 2 unused energy, my She-Hulk costs me 4 next turn, 3 next turn because of Titan. That seems good. They move the shield in here, and then the ice cube doesn't break, so I'm winning the right here, yeah? Because the ice cube doesn't pop and they can't move the shield because Sam's gone. Yes, they haven't played left yet, so we should be good to go here. They are super cooked. When in Gnome! Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to our latest shillionaire. That's a multi-shillionaire for you, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Pretty sure that's a multi-shillion. Our 310th shillionaire redemption. Trickle it on down. Man, this deck, I know we've only had 2 4-cubers in here, but like this is the most cube. Like this deck's probably a decent laddering choice because it's weird and off meta and has some decent cube equity spots where people like don't really know what you're doing. And what, 2 4-cubers in the last half hour? Last 20 minutes, however long we've been playing this. What is your first? I'm mistaken. Ping me on Discord to get access to Beverly Hills.
Right on time.
Fix it right on up. King squirrels, man. Should we try and bear scam them? Maybe? If I do this, my She-Hulk costs me 2 next turn, and then I can She-Hulk plus bear. I don't hate that, honestly. Ooh, they just have energy here. They could get us. I have to play something real big on the left. Remember when I said... Oh my god, it's a full tie. That's so funny. What a silly game. Tie! Perfectly symmetrical. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, but I'm glad I kept searching through my comfort food decks today. This one's feeling pretty reasonable and is generating games I'm enjoying. So have an advert. We'll be back with some more of this when we return. Maybe we can creep our way up to infinite or get close today. We'll see. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy me playing all sorts of different things, not just the top meta decks and Marvel Stat, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that every day when they're here. Anyone hanging out in chat need a November season pass? Any season pass needers in the chat? I could use one. All right, Mather Mage was the first one, givers. Mather Mage, check your DMs. All right, who am I kidding? I have two. Lycan was the second. I gotta give one to Lycan too. I gotta give these away before I forget. All right. Here's those. Enter those on the Marvel Staff Web Shop. Lowest effort, laziest giveaways on Twitch. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I generally speaking don't love doing giveaways, so I always take the lowest effort route. Which, speaking of, make sure you enter the giveaway for into the react to the post in the subs Discord server. I'm gonna pick winners on that one later tonight. Highest effort giveaways I ever do. React to a thing. Reality, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate the support. Happy Thursday. Don't you take my ham. Don't you dare! I'm so mad. Opponent's playing Airshim, I could just leave? Question mark?
Always lucky.
That's pretty good. You can always just leave. You aren't trapped in a room. Tell me how to live my life. I do this. If our opponent wasn't playing Airship, I would snap them here, but I have a pretty golden personal rule of just don't snap the Airship players. You'll be happier for it. Three of those points ended up on the ice cube. That's so funny. I think I do this to try and lock the Mercury in the room, yeah? You gave a season pass out, I thought that was dope. So for clarity, Second Dinner does give me the season passes for free. So I'm not giving them out with my money. I agree that I am dope, but I don't want there to be any communicating my relationship with Second Dinner. Those passes is important for FTC reasons and just in general reasons, but I appreciate the sub gift. I have to play this deckhead in the middle to win it. for one, I guess. I'm tied on the right. Is it a full tie again? If I had a nickel for every full tie I've had today, I'd have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Tie! That location was unbearable. That's it works in a few different ways, to be honest. I like it. The joke's got some layers going on in it. Was a pretty solid open. Between Marble Retreat and the Ties, it's going to take 8 weeks to get to Infinite. I think if I only played ladder, we'd probably be Infinite by like the end of Monday at the latest. I can't help myself. I like screwing around. We'll probably get there eventually. Or we won't, and it'll be fine. I don't know. We'll see.
Right on time.
There she is. Right on time. You can tell Domino's a card game player, chat, because she asks stupid questions that we already know the answer to. Like, what are the odds, exactly? It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. Swoop, there it is. I guess there's a world where we lose the right. And then unfortunately, I can't activate Warlock this game. Yeah, we might have to leave. My snap was probably bad. I was just snapping, breaking their thing, but it really wasn't very good. Yeah. Don't let yourself be a bad variance player and get pot committed shit. Don't double down on a bad play. It'll take you even longer to get there, 1 cube at a time. Chip in a chair, chip in a chair. This hand sucks. I'm gonna snap. Well, maybe we'll get someone to stay for a second cube by pressing an unturned one. Get these kitty pride enjoyers. You love
What
to
are
see
the
it.
odds?
And I get to go Wicked into Sunspot into Pass. Are they re-rolling Genosha here? They're just playing Fantastic and Kitty there? Or Choo-Choos, maybe? Oh, they are rolling it. Okay. I might use that at some point as 2-4. Dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Our Jim Hammond's gonna get +6 more this game still. We'll get +3 and +3. Like a 10 power 1-drop. Pretty big zombie horde. I want to crack the cube. Give myself some flexibility on the left. We'll still have 9 energy next turn. Is playing Ham an option just for stats? I can do that next turn though too, Iceman. And it makes me not commit to the slot on the board early. Jim being an above rate 1-drop here, absolutely. Absorbing man's 20, so I just die. Sad. It's been a minute since I played this. We're in a Shadow King meta game, right? I'm gonna swap these. I'm gonna stop losing to these nerds. We have Cosmic Ghost Rider. Last time I was playing this, end of turn was everywhere, so like the Cosmic Ghost Rider and the Red Guardian together felt really good. A whole lot less necessary. We win that last game by like a country mile if we have Shadow King over Red Guardian. And Shadow King being a 3/4 is so like fine to play on curve. Not amazing, but fine. This triggers the Starbreeding Crater for us, which is nice. Also gets us up to 10 there for contesting with Galactus. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should... Oh, they're just pulsing. Okay. I think I just pass. If they just play Magneto out, they lose. He has no text. That's probably snappable. I have to say, my favorite thing of playing decks like this one is like we're doing nothing on certain turns is optimal is really fun. It's a good way to screw with your opponent. We're just like, actually, I want to do nothing here. Good luck, Godspeed. Retreat later gaming. I mean, maybe the person with the 22 power Galactus is gonna leave, you know? That could happen, right? Does Bob go before or after Asgard shit? It's relevant for when we snap. Bob jumps after Asgard, yeah. So I want to snap him on 3 if I want to snap him out. They're playing Bob in their Wiccan deck? That's weird. I mean, for what it's worth, I think using retreat later is fine in a number of situations. It's just pretty silly to retreat later when, like, your opponent is very clearly super ahead. Would be my thing to point out. Are they Cerebro 4? I don't think so. They had a Quicksilver. Like, why would there be Quicksilver in their Cerebro 4 deck? Yeah.
Victory.
Well. You want what probably qualifies as a hot take, chat? I think Warlock might be one of the best cards in Marvel Snap that fewest people own. I think in terms of power level of what this thing does to proportion of people who absolutely skipped getting it, I think it's really pretty strong. And likely a lot of people skipped it. Yeah, we were looking at it earlier. Mobius's play rate, depending on how you slice it, is like somewhere between like 3.5% and 7%. He's definitely She-Hulk's best friend as someone who's a longtime She-Hulk enjoyer. Which cards are the most difficult to use skillfully? I think cards being hard to use is mostly nonsense.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I wasn't thinking about Galactus' first steps. I should have played right, considering that. That's
Right on
annoying.
time.
I don't think I can snap, unfortunately. Expansion diff then, maybe?
Taking aim.
I think we leave if they snap. We're giving them Shadow King She-Hulk. There was a time when you used to have to think real hard with Titania on the board. I mean, Titania is the example of a card where if you have to think real hard about her being on the board, the answer is you probably messed up. Titania is a card that's usually pretty easy to play with, because you're just, like, not supposed to play her out under most circumstances unless she's deterministic. And, like, sure, some exceptions to every rule, but I think generally if Titania looked complicated, it meant you messed up. Alright, assuredly this is our Gold Ghost Rider split, yes? Womp womp, womp womp. On to the next. Solid opener. Interesting proposition here to start. Would I rather... If I play the Jim Hammond on 1, it means if I don't draw a 3 on 3, I have to Shadow King on curve in order to keep Wiccan active.
Always lucky.
Which I think is correct, because I want Jim Hammond to get bigger for Wiccan. Not 34 cards from our opponent, but quite a few. How do we feel about Wiccan bar Sinister next turn into Snowguard Hawk, the Central Park? I guess they're not going to be full here, though. So I'm gonna gonna gain another 6 on the left next turn, up to 22. I mean, I need to have at least 9 there, so I need to put Sunspot here, unfortunately. And then we're hoping to top deck Galactus, but obviously could top deck She-Hulk as well as our second best. Not Spider-Ham is what we need. Guys, gals, the non-binary pals, we got it.
Victory.
Got 'em. They've been got. Concrete, thank you for the 17 months. Good afternoon.
Right on time.
This archetype doesn't mind Dream Dimensioning, so often we're just passing on 5 anyways, which is nice. Really weird that it gave us a bot in the 90s when we just won a game.
Oh, snap.
Great bot gameplay. Yep. You all are making jokes about great Marvel Snap gameplay, but this is tried and true classic bot gameplay right here. Maybe it's an apology for making you play against Aeroship last game. That's fair, honestly. Does owe me.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my god, it's even I'm winning going into turns 5, so I snap bot. Excited for Grand Central to screw us somehow. We'll let the bot win the left with the destroyers, that way it stays. Fuck, got me. See, this is the real way to get to infinite shit. You just like play all your 1 and 2 cubers until eventually you get a bot for some reason while you're on a win streak. You collect your 8 and go on your merry way. At least it wasn't a retreat bot. Played Loki like a fiddle. Are we done? No, let's play a few more. It's only 2:45. Let's not end on a bot. Let's play a couple more. Heard on. Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. 2 power 1 into Domino for your 16 power Galactus at a minimum is quite reasonable.
What are the odds?
Rip. And I had to say guaranteed 16 drop, didn't I? Had to say it. That's not the button I wanted to push. That's the button I wanted to push. Turn off their ice cube. Grab Sunspot down. Wow, I'm really surprised they played the Hawk exposed to Cosmic. I think I'd get that opportunity. Do they have another way to make a big number? They have Cass and Hawk down. If they have Mystique, they need to do it this turn. I think I'm supposed to Boomer Snap to kick the bomb out, yeah? We could get got by an Iron Patriot card. Like, it'd have to be like a 14, it'd have to be like a Giganto or something. It's so unlikely. I guess like a Shadow King could get us. What if they Shadow King the left? No, I'm winning if they Shadow King the left, yeah? They'd only be at 8, and I'd be at more than that. Yeah, Warhead's in their output range, but I'm playing the She-Hulk first, then I'm going to 19 and they're at 15. I guess they could have She-Hulk. I think they have Warhead plus something else.
I found a rock.
Okay, Boomer. We could snap back. The prospect of the Iron Patriot card maybe not snap back. Also, there's a chance they leave. Once they snap, they're locked, and I think I take the very likely 4. Claudio, thanks for watching so much. That trickle down economy here. Next Shillionaire, it's our second Shillionaire today. It's getting so affordable, chat. We'll all be Shillionaires before long. 999,689 shillings? Opponent's playing 30 cards. They don't have Agamotto, they have the rest of it.
Always lucky.
And again, for people that weren't here for this interaction earlier, we're actually going to draw another domino next turn because of the time theater. Shaft, thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate that. And Dindress, thank you for the 17 months. Look at all those primers rolling in. Good afternoon, folks. Non-critical, thank you for the third of a year. Probably leaving when they snap me.
I see the way. I see the way. Escaped.
Just moving around. We're up 12 cubes the last two games. No reason to speed more airship. Onward, onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
What are the odds?
It's not an incredible location for us. Man, if I had a nickel for every time we played against Black Cat Wiccan today, I'd have 2 nickels. So many things happening twice, chat. I'll snap on the pork there, Wiccan. Yep, we have ours active as well here. Oh my goodness! What a skill game. Don't mind me. Shame Warlock wasn't 1 card sooner. Am I sunspotting? Or am I galactusing? Am I cosmic ghost ridering? Can Galactus be his own herald? He cannot. So that's why I had to play the sunspot here. Well, they're playing Black Cat in the Wiccan deck because they're a Tyrax Wiccan deck. Got it. With them playing for the right, I assume this Cosmic Ghost Rider is lethal. Or more specifically, not playing for the left, I should say.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Victory.
My untapped tracker here says we went 9-2 with this deck, and we're up 20 cubes. So if we discount the 8 cuber from the bot that was in there, we went, or sorry, it says 7-2, not 9-2. So if we discount the 8 cuber from the bot, we went 6-2, and we were plus 12 cubes, which is still a pretty good rate with how slow climbing in the 90s is. Seems pretty solid. Most recent session. Yeah. Here we go. I like this core. I think it's fun. I definitely like the swap from Red Guardian to Shadow King. This is definitely a card that's better positioned. That kind of shows you, like, when you go back to revisit older decks that were competitive last time you played them, those are the types of changes you should be thinking about and looking to make, right? You should be like, okay, how has the cards I'm interacting into changed, and should I adjust my interaction accordingly? So the last time I was playing this deck and enjoying it, end of turn and discard were everywhere. And against end of turn and discard, I wanted Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider. And I like playing Cosmic Ghost Rider still because it's a payoff for our extra energy, and it has synergy in some of those games like we saw with Luna Snow, where you like Luna Snow on 3 and then you just Cosmic Ghost Rider their cube on 4, kind of giving them a clutter space and getting rid of the extra energy, so only you have it. And there's still plenty of things that you want to interact with, but Shadow King makes you better into like movement, it makes you better into like random man spider stuff, and other things where you wanna tap that down, zombie hordes that are running around, etc. And it's still just like, because it's a 3/4 now, it's an all-right card to like play on turn 3 when you need to spend your energy to get Wicked out. And I think, generally speaking, this is the type of deck that's like pretty ideal to climb with. It's got interaction, it's got a good proactive game plan for when you don't have your interaction or it doesn't line up, and it's enough off meta that people have a hard time counting what your output range is. So I easily got more 4-cubers from real human beings during that set than I have in probably the last 2 sessions we've tried to play the ladder with other decks that are a little bit more well known, just because people didn't really know what we were doing. So what are people asking about what are cards you have to have in this deck? I think you have some flexibility here. I think this is easily Warlock's best deck, but if you like go back through those games, I think we only used him once or twice. I think you could actually get by without Warlock here. I think Luna Snow's actually more important than Warlock for additional ways to generate energy. I think Luna Snow, honestly, I think I rated her, I forget where I rated her in my last tier list, but she honestly might be approaching by this tier. She's just genuinely, there's so many different 3 energy accelerants in the game now, and she's genuinely just the best by a large margin. She's a very good card. I think you can get by without Jim Hammond's Human Torch. I think you could play Black Cat or Hydra Bob or Iceman or even Korg. You want a 1-drop that you're not afraid to play out on 1. And don't get me wrong, I think Jim Hammond is very good here. He regularly gets to be like a 1/6 or a 1/7, but he's not the reason you win a lot of your games. And if you substitute him out for a disruptive 1-drop, I think that's fine. I think the cards you have to have for this deck that are higher series are Luna Snow, Wiccan, and honestly, I think that's it. I think you honestly have flex in all the other higher series cards here. Like, I think Galactus is the best big dumb 6-drop, but Magneto or Red Hulk or probably Magneto or Red Hulk, thinking about it. You don't want to play something like Gigantor in front here, but Magneto or Red Hulk is fine. I think Cosmic Ghost Rider with end of turn. So the last time I played this deck, I think I would have told you Cosmic Ghost Rider was required. However, in the metagame change that we've had where there's less discard and less end of turn, I think he's less critical than he once was. So I think this could be Enchantress, or you could play another 3 energy interactive card like Red Guardian or Mercury or even Mobius, and that'll be pretty reasonable as well. Can Superior Spider-Man compete in other Luna decks? So the thing about, sorry, so I think that's all I have on here. We'll put a wrap on that. Maybe we'll include it. So the thing about Superior Spider-Man, and to highlight a deck, this is going to have a highlight this weekend up on the channel if you missed it. But the thing about Superior Spider-Man is you can't substitute Superior Spider-Man for Luna Snow, because I bet basically every Superior Spider-Man deck probably also wants to play Luna Snow. Generally speaking, I think most decks in Marvel Snap that have one energy accelerant typically want at least one more. And usually Luna Snow is the best of those options. So like this deck is Luna and Superior. And this Wiccan deck that we just played was Wiccan and Luna. What was another one that we played that was okay? This one was fun. This one actually doesn't have Luna in it, because it's a Superior Spider-Man Wiccan deck, but also like this deck where if you don't have Superior Spider, you could sub Luna in here. I think Luna and Superior are interchangeable in a core like this. But generally speaking, a lot of these decks that are built around having acceleration want two ways to accelerate, and then you kind of got to ask yourself like, okay, if I'm missing one, is there a reasonable substitution? Like, honestly, even in this deck, maybe Hope Summers. Maybe Hope Summers over Luna Snows. It's worse with the Cosmic Ghost Rider curves, but might be serviceable. But like Luna, I agree. Luna is like the accelerant card. Split Cosmic Ghost Rider. Absolutely. The gold split cometh. All right, Gold Crackle, hit me, Brood. It's a nice one. Not the gold we're eventually hunting for, but very, very solid split all the same. All right, gamers, it's 3 o'clock. I gotta take my my 5-year-old to her ballet class here soon this afternoon. I'm signing off. I'll be back tomorrow morning for a nice full day of streaming like I do every day, Monday through Friday during the week. I want to give one last shout out for Into the AM. They have their November sale going on right now. You can get extra off of all the wonderful graphic t-shirts, and they make wonderful hoodies too. If you're in a cold weather climate like myself, it's hoodie weather. I've got some great, just got this one here. It's got wonderful design on the back. It's got a little version of it on the front. All sorts of other fantastic clothing up there from then. Use code HOGLANDY at checkout. And I've got a giveaway. I've got $25 Into the AM gift cards. I'll pick winners for those this evening and let them know on Discord. You don't have to pay anything to enter the giveaway. Just join the Discord server and react to the post into the announcements channel. I think we currently have 143 people entered for those, so pretty decent odds for a freebie. You would not want to put Superior Spider-Man in this deck. I think if you're missing Warlock, you play a different proactive 3. You don't have enough enablers for Superior Spider-Man here. So if you're missing Warlock, I think you can get by without him, but I would play a Red Guardian or a Mobius or a Mercury or like some other 3-drop that you can play out on 3 to fill your curve for Wiccan. I think you can absolutely get away without him here. Like I was saying, I think Luna and Wiccan are more important. Torch can be a different 1-drop. Play an Iceman, play a Korg, play a Black Cat, play a Hydra Bob. Dealer's choice. All right, I'm out, gamers. Remember, if you want to see sweet off-meta decks like this one before we get to them live on stream, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. I post all of the most interesting, fun, and competitive list highlights there 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central. Peace, gamers.